A regular meeting of the Board of Trustees of the McAllen Independent School District will be held Monday, April 10th, 2023, beginning at 5 p.m. in the Dr. Ricardo Chapa Boardroom of the Administration Building at 2000 North 23rd Street, McAllen, Texas. Items listed on this agenda may be taken in an order other than as shown on the agenda. Unless removed from the consent agenda, items identified within the consent agenda will be acted on at one time. At this meeting, there may be discussion and action by the board on the items and subjects listed as follows. 1, call the meeting to order. Item number 2, the invocation. Trustee Saldivar, would you grace us with the invocation, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Lord God, creator of all, remind us now of your guiding presence. Open our minds to the ideas and opportunities before us, and fill our hearts with compassion and generosity for each other. We pray this day for the well-being and success of our children, our colleagues, our families, and our community. Open our mind to the task at hand, open our ears to each other, and open our hearts to your will. Bless each of us, grant us wisdom as we work to make decisions that will affect our children today and in the years to come. Be with us and lead us throughout this day. In your precious name we pray, amen.
Amen. Trustee Vela, will you lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance?
Absolutely. Will everyone remove your headgear? I pledge allegiance to the flag
of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's now time to jump into the public comment session of our meeting. The board encourages public comments at all board meetings according to board policy BED local, board meetings -- public participation, and related district administrative procedures and practices. Persons wanting to make a statement to the board are required to register with the superintendent secretary 1 hour prior to the start of the scheduled meeting. Audience participation at a board meeting is limited to the early stages of a meeting, and at all other times during a board meeting, the audience shall not enter into discussion or debate on matters being considered by the board unless requested. Each participant is limited to 2 minutes per meeting to make comments to the board. At regular board meetings, the board shall permit public comments regardless of whether the topic is an item on the agenda posted with notice of the meeting. At all other board meetings, public comments shall be limited to only items on the agenda posted with notice of the meeting. The board shall not deliberate or decide regarding any issue that is included on the agenda posted with notice of the meeting. If an issue mentioned is on tonight's agenda, the board will defer discussion of the issue until the appropriate time during the meeting. Should the speaker drift from the stated subject or becomes disruptive or abusive, he or she shall be given 1 warning. If a second warning is required, then the speaker may forfeit the remaining time allotment. The board shall not tolerate disruption of the meeting by members of the audience. The board has adopted complaint policies that are designed to secure at the lowest administrative level a prompt and equitable resolution of complaints and concerns. Please refer to the following policies. Student and/or parent complaints, policy FNG. Employees, policy DGBA. And citizens, policy GF. Copies of the district policies are on the MISD website at McAllenISD.org. Our only speaker for today is Mr. Manuel Pescador Jr., and his topic is current events.
So it is ironic that you guys are holding like a special event for people with disabilities, children like disabilities. I have had to verbally and physically come here to try to get my rights as a person with a disability to speak here. After I have sent you emails, I have described my disability. You guys don't care. Your policies were made from people like you that don't even go to the schools. You guys do not ride the school buses. You guys don't go to schools. I showed my child a picture of you guys. He is clueless who you are, clueless. So you make policies that make it harder on people like me to come here and speak. On parents that don't know how to work the system to complain. I do not care about your policies. If you do anything that affects me or my child, I will come here to verbally exercise my First Amendment. I have had the police call on me 3 times. The first lady had a master's degree. The second gentleman was an African American with a master's degree. And then lastly, a white man sitting here, Mr. Miller, called the police on me for coming to the office to exercise my civil rights. Think about that very hard. I even emailed you that I am on my way, and you still call the police. You think that's right? You think I like being here? You think I like showing up? Your superintendent refuses
30 seconds.
to meet with me for close to 2 years. He refuses to acknowledge my emails, okay? So your policies are not good for people like me and parents that don't know the system, especially the Mexican nationals. Those guys are being bludgeoned before they can even come and speak here. So next time you make a policy, go to the school. Go in there unannounced.
Your time has wrapped.
Without your suits and ties, so you can see the reality.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Manuel Pescador Jr. with a discussion of current events. That will wrap our public comment session, so we will move on to item number 5, the recognitions. Item number 5A, recognition of McAllen ISD United Way campaign. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. A representative from the United Way of South Texas is here to recognize McAllen ISD's contribution to the United Way campaign, and this item is for information purposes only. Dr. De Hoyos?
They're here.
Okay,
Mark?
perfect.
These are folks from our United Way of South Texas, I'm sorry. And we have a board member, Mr. Tyler Stone. And we have United Way President, Lily Lopez. And we have the Director of Digital Learning and the Coordinator for McAllen ISD, Ms. Ann Vega.
Thank you very much. Hi, I'm Tyler Stone with Ryoko Partners. I'm also a United Way board member, and we're here today to present some awards to McAllen ISD. I want to thank the board and Dr. Gonzalez for their support and participation in our United Way campaigns and programs. Here in the community, we serve Hidalgo and Starr counties, and we touch the lives of 200,000 local residents every year with the programs that we fund and support. Here in McAllen, we touch the lives of 26,000 individuals through programs such as volunteer income tax assistance, Boys and Girls Clubs, Children's Advocacy Center, and other programs like our Back to School Shopping Spree, and lots of other programs that we support as well. So we couldn't do it without the support of the board, the superintendent, and all the teachers and the staff at the McAllen ISD. I'd like to turn it over now to Lily Lopez Killalea, the local United Way president, to say a few words.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much again for inviting us to visit with you this afternoon. As Tyler mentioned, our board is very appreciative of the support of all of the team here at McAllen ISD, starting from Dr. Gonzalez, the directors, all of the principals have been really amazing to work with. Our volunteers often will go back to our office and say, why did you send me there? The principal took care of the presentation. You know, they're just so supportive. So we're very blessed to have that level of support. We are here to present 3 awards, so I'll get right to it. We had our awards event last month in March, and the highest per capita giving award was presented to Gonzales Elementary. They had the highest per capita giving of all 16 districts in Hidalgo and Starr counties. So compared to over 200 campuses, their level of contributions was $138. That was the average gift. So we would like to present that award to Ms. Hernandez, if she's here, to step forward to present that. We'll start with that. We're going to present 3, so we'll go ahead and announce them, and then we can take a picture of all of them at once. The second was also presented to McAllen ISD's administration department. So we award the same type of award, but to the highest per capita department at all of the 16 districts. And the average gift for administration employees was $129 or more. So we also want to present this to Dr. Gonzalez and the administration office. Okay, great. Here we go. And then I want to say that at the administration office, actually McAllen ISD has well over 30 Pillar Club members, which are our top-level donors. So many of those are leadership givers. So again, thank you so much. And finally, the Golden Award, the Golden Apple Award, the #1 Golden Apple Award was presented to McAllen ISD for the 5th consecutive year. McAllen ISD raised more contributions compared to all 16 districts. I want to thank Ms. Ann Vega for coordinating this throughout the fall. I know it takes a lot of time for you to reach out to the principals, but they are luckily easy to reach, right? They do respond, and we get it done very quickly. So employees of McAllen ISD pledged over $117,000 to United Way programs. So thank you very much, Dr. Gonzalez, principals, board members, and we'd like to take a quick picture. And that's it? Sure. Okay, great. Thank you so much. Set up.
Item 5B is the recognition of the McAllen Independent School District and Business Services by the Texas Controller of Public Accounts and Transparency in Traditional Finances and Debt Obligations. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. The Texas Comptroller of Public Accounts has awarded McAllen ISD's Business Office the Transparency Star Awards in the area of finance and debt obligations. We have Mrs. Adele Felix, our Assistant Superintendent for Business Operations, who will introduce the Business Office team, and this is for information purposes only. Ms. Felix.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Gonzalez. Mr. Mark May will introduce the team, and then I will say a little.
All right, from Business Services, Coordinator of Payroll, we have Claudia Garza. And Director of Payroll is Ashley Jaime. And our Coordinator for Accounting, Vanessa Erizola. Director of Accounting, Dairita Diaz. And specialist in the district budget, Rosie Diaz. And our specialist in budget and cost, Janie Brooks. And our coordinator for budget, Grace Suarez Viescas. And our chief financial officer, Iris Luna.
So the Texas Comptroller. The Texas Comptroller of Public Accounts awards McAllen ISD and Business Services the Transparency Stars in the area of both traditional finances and debt obligations for exemplary efforts in creating financial transparency around public services, spending decisions, and public debt. The Transparency Stars program recognizes local governments across Texas that are striving to meet a high standard for financial transparency. These efforts provide citizens with clear, consistent information about public spending in a user-friendly format. Thank you, ladies, and I'm gonna, and me.
All right. And of course, Assistant Super for Business Operations, Adele Felix.
Let's get you on this side, Adele. Adele, let me get you on this side. All right, big smiles, everyone. All right, ready? Ready, 1, 2, 3. One more. Ready, 1, 2, 3. Very good, thank you.
Moving on to item number 6, that is the proclamations. We have proclamation 6A through 6H. Can I get a motion to approve? I have a motion by trustee Vela and a second by trustee Suarez. All in favor signify by saying aye. Aye. All opposed, same sign. The ayes carry it 7-0. Item 6A, discussion and possible action to adopt the proclamation regarding Autism Awareness Month. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. By proclaiming the month of April as World Autism Awareness Month, administration would like to increase awareness about autism. Dr. Rosalba de Hoyos, our Assistant Superintendent for Instructional Services, will share more information, and our Board President, Mr. Tony Farina, will read the proclamation.
Thank you, Dr. Gonzalez. Autism is a complex mental condition characterized by difficulties in how a person communicates and interacts with others. The goal of the Autism Awareness Month is to educate the public about autism. At this time, we would like to highlight students with autism that are currently excelling at our campuses, and Mr. Mark May will announce the names.
We're ready. Okay, starting us off from Sanchez Elementary is Daniel Gonzalez. Thank you. Also from Sanchez, Hector Perez. And then we have Jose Trevino from Brown. And then from Sanchez, Jose Ramos. And then from Sanchez, Eli Flores. And from McAuliffe, Sebastian Vidal. And from Seguin, Jesus Abraham Garcia. Okay. And we have Monica Villarreal from Instructional Department. From Sam Houston Elementary, Ricardo Cortez. And our instructional strategist from Special Education, Melissa Morales. And then from Memorial High School, Luis Mar. From Memorial High School, Gabrielle Talamante. And from our Regional Day School Program for the Deaf, Support Specialist Stephanie Rodriguez. From Memorial High School, Diego Guzman. From Brown Middle School, Romeo Lugo. And Instructional Strategist for the RDSPD, Idalia Salazar. From Seguin, student Maya Garza. And her teacher from Seguin, Vanessa Salazar. Thank you. And we have from Achieve Early College Strides Program, Angel Munoz. And then our Special Education Department Coordinator, Maggie Acosta. Thanks, sir. From Rowe High School, Mauricio Gutierrez Farias.
Yes,
And then Behavior Strategist, Armando Lopez. From Houston Elementary, Sandra Escobar. From Morris Middle School, Abby Martinez. From Sanchez Elementary, Nicholas Corona. From Cathy Middle School, Nicholas Zavala Martinez. And now Noah Virial. And Instructional Strategist, Oralia Sendejo. This is Sebastian. And our Special Education Department Executive Director, Maribel Elizondo. And our Director for the RDSPD, Lisa Lara. And Coordinator for Special Education, Carla Barnett Lerma. Special Education Coordinator, Leonel Ramirez.
All right, I'm going to read the proclamation from the state of Texas, County of Hidalgo, McAllen Independent School District. Whereas December 18, 2007, the United Nations General Assembly adopted Resolution 62/139, World Autism Awareness Day, by unanimous consent encouraging United Nations member states to take measures to raise awareness about autism throughout society. And whereas the resolution designates World Autism Awareness Day as a United Nations Day to be observed every year starting in 2008 to raise global awareness of autism. And whereas the aims for World Autism Awareness Day is to inform the general public about the global health crisis of autism, stress the importance of early diagnosis and early intervention, and to celebrate the unique talents and qualities of individuals with autism. Now, therefore, I, Tony Forina, Board of Trustees, President of the McAllen Independent School District, do hereby proclaim that the month of April 2023 be observed as Autism Awareness Month. In witness whereof, I have hereunto set my hand and caused the seal of the McAllen Independent School District to be affixed on this 10th day of April 2023, and it is attested to by Board Trustee Secretary Marco Suarez.
All right, let's give one
Stephanie, how are you? Good to see you again.
What a great celebration. Moving on to item 6B. This is the proclamation regarding the month of the military child. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. By proclaiming the month of April as Military Child Month, administration would like to recognize military kids for their sacrifice and bravery on the home front. Dr. Rosalba de Hoyos, our Assistant Superintendent for Instructional Services, will share more information, and Ms. Sofia M. Peña, our Board Trustee, will read the proclamation.
Thank you, Dr. Gonzalez. As we acknowledge our military-connected students for the effort and sacrifice they make at home while their loved ones are out serving their country, McAllen ISD has selected April 14th to honor Purple Up for military-connected children. Students and staff are encouraged to wear purple to show support and thank military youth for their strength and sacrifices. We have students from Milam Elementary, a Texas Purple Star campus, to represent the military-connected students. Milam Elementary received the Texas Purple Star designation for its support and commitment to meeting the military-connected students and their families' unique needs. At this time, Mr. Mark May will announce the names.
Oh, thank you so much. We'll start with Milam's principal, Ms. Christian Quintanilla. And now we have pre-K student Alexander De Leon. Also in pre-K is Tatiana Villanueva. And from Milam, we have Gunnar Gomez. And fourth grader, Luna Gomez. And second grader, Allison Verhoy. And third grader, Abraham Ayala. And we also have from Milam, Connor Tutka. And Milam's elementary counselor, Miss Monica Moya. Milam counselor, Betty Ramirez. Our director of counseling, Norma Cabrera.
Okay. Is everybody here? Thank you, everybody. A proclamation for the month of the military child. Whereas, as Americans, we owe a tremendous debt to those who serve to protect and promote our freedom. It is important to remember the men and women in uniform are not alone in making sacrifices. Their families, especially their children, are together in the sacrifice. And whereas each April, we make a special effort to applaud military families and pay tribute to the resilient nature of military children. And whereas Purple Up for military-connected students on April 14th, designated to observe the strength and sacrifices of military children across the country. Now, therefore, I, Sofia Merced Peña, member of the Board of Trustees of McAllen Independent School District, do hereby proclaim the month of April 2023 be observed as Month of the Military Child. In witness whereof, I have hereunto set my hand and caused the seal of the McAllen Independent School District to be affixed on this 10th day of April 2023, attested to by Marco Suarez, Secretary for the Board of Trustees, and myself, Sofia Merced Peña.
Smiles everyone, straight ahead. Ready? 1, 2, 3. One more. Ready? 1, 2.
Item 6C is the proclamation regarding National Athletic Trainers Month. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. By proclaiming the month of March as National Athletic Trainers Month, administration would like to recognize the athletic trainers and their services to our students, our student athletes. And Mr. Brian McClenny, our athletic director, will share more information, and Mr. Sam Saliva Jr., our board trustee, will read the proclamation.
Thank you, Dr. Gonzalez and board members. I want to thank all 7 of our athletic trainers. Our McAllen vertical team is Dr. Jose Ramos Jr. and Nisa Davila. Our memorial vertical team is Kurt Flugel and Victoria Villanueva. And our row vertical team is Ryan Zimmerman, Sal Valdez, and we've added this year Nicole Cardenas. So let's give them a round of applause.
All right, let's start off from Memorial High School, trainer Victoria Villanueva. Also from Memorial is Mr. Kurt Flugel. And the athletics department trainer is Nicole Cardenas.
Moving on to item 6D, the proclamation regarding Occupational Therapy Month. By proclaiming the month of April as Occupational Therapy Month, administration would like to recognize occupational therapists. Dr. Rosalba de Hoyos, our Assistant Superintendent for Instructional Services, will share more information, and Trustee Daniel Di Vela will read the proclamation.
Before we get to that one, we'll go ahead and read the proclamations for the National Athletic Trainers Month.
Thank you, Sam.
Yes, sir. Thank you. McAllen ISD proclamation, State of Texas, Canal Hidalgo, McAllen Independent School District. Whereas athletic trainers have a long history of providing quality health care for athletes and those engaged in physical activity based on knowledge and skills acquired through their national regulated educational processes. And whereas athletic trainers provide prevention of injuries, recognition, evaluation, treatment, rehabilitation, healthcare administration, education, and guidance. And whereas leading organizations concerned with athletic training and healthcare have joined together in common desire to raise public awareness and promote athletic training profession and to emphasize the importance of quality health care for athletes and those engaged in physical activity. Now, therefore, I, Sam Saldívar Jr., member of the Board of Trustees of the McAllen Independent School District, do hereby proclaim the month of March as National Athletic Trainer Month. In witness thereof, we here as the trustees hereby set our hand and seal on the McAllen Independent School District to be affixed this 10th day of April, 2023. And it's signed by myself as the trustee that's reading the proclamation and attested to by Marco Suarez, Board of Trustees, Secretary of the McAllen Independent School District. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Saldívar, and thanks for keeping us in line there. Item 6D is the proclamation regarding Occupational Therapy Month. Dr. de Hoyos.
Thank you, Mr. Corina. During the month of April, schools celebrate Occupational Therapist Month to highlight the important work occupational therapists do to help all students thrive. The following therapists are here this evening to be recognized for their hard work. Mr. Mark May will announce their names.
All right, starting us off is from Fields Elementary, Special Education Occupational Therapist, Ms. Michelle Gonzalez. Next is our coordinator for special ed, Ms. Carla Barnett. And special education coordinator, Leonel Ramirez. And then special education executive director, Maribel Elizondo.
The proclamation this evening, McAllen ISD, State of Texas, County of Hidalgo, McAllen Independent School District. Whereas the American Occupational Therapy Association has declared the month of April to be known as Occupational Therapy Month, and whereas the profession of occupational therapy makes valuable contributions to helping people live life to its fullest after an illness or injury, and whereas the health of our citizens and students depend upon the effective use of healthcare resources, including those services of occupational therapists and their assistants. Now, I therefore, Daniel David Vela, member of the Board of Trustees of the McAllen Independent School District, do hereby proclaim the month of April, the year 2023, to be observed as Occupational Therapy Month. In witness whereof, I have hereunto set my hand and caused the seal of the McAllen Independent School District to be affixed on this 10th day of April in the year 2023. Daniel D. Vela, attested to by Secretary of the Board, Marco Suarez.
If you'll indulge us real quick, we have a student who missed the photo earlier, and so we're going to bring him up, and he's going to get his own photo with us.
Okay. Representing Autism Awareness, Derek Melendez.
Moving on to item 6E, this is the proclamation regarding National Library Month. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. By proclaiming the month of April as National Library Week, administration would like to recognize librarians and their service to our students. Dr. Rosalba de Hoyos, our Assistant Superintendent for Instructional Services, will share more information, and Mrs. Debbie Crane Aliceda, our Board Vice President, will read the proclamation.
Thank you, Dr. Gonzalez. National Library Week for 2023 is April 23rd through the 29th. We celebrate our staff with the theme, There's More to the Story. Learning centers are full of stories in a variety of formats, from picture books to large print, audiobooks to ebooks, and more. But there's so much more that our librarians do every day. And to continue with the story, we recognize our staff here tonight. Mr. Mark May will announce the names.
All right, starting off with our Director of Digital Learning and Libraries, Ms. Ann Vega. Hendricks Elementary Librarian is Cindy Tejidina. And from Castaneda, Julie Trevino. From Travis Middle School, Roxanne Martinez. From Rowe High School, Larissa Cantu. From Jackson, Maribel Contreras. From Fields, Celeste Lopez. From Thigpen Zavala, Mayra Ramirez. From Roosevelt, San Juanita Cruz. From Lamar Academy, Ariana Guel. From Cathy Middle School, Debbie Rubio. And from Milam Elementary, Melissa Ramirez.
The proclamation reads, State of Texas, County of Hidalgo, McAllen Independent School District. Whereas National Library Month is a national observance sponsored by the American Library Association, recognizing the importance of libraries and the contributions of our librarians. And whereas McAllen ISD Libraries will also join the American Association of School Librarians in celebrating the month of April as School Library Month. And whereas throughout the month, McAllen ISD Libraries will offer activities to highlight the various services that are offered to students and staff, including storytelling, information to help improve reading skills, and information on how to use the internet to enhance their learning. Now, therefore, I, Debbie Crane-Aliceta, Vice President, Board of Trustees of the McAllen Independent School District, do hereby proclaim the month of April 2023 be observed as National Library Month. In witness whereof, I hereunto set my hand and cause the seal of the McAllen Independent School District to be affixed on this 10th day of April 2023, and it is attested to by our Board Secretary, Trustee Marco Suarez. Lots of shopping.
For the record, I was late too to the party.
And we also had, joining us from Houston Elementary, Elizabeth Racinos.
Thank you, Mark. Item number 6, the proclamation regarding National Assistant Principals Week. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. By proclaiming the week of April 3rd through 7th as National Assistant Principal Week, administration would like to recognize assistant principals. Mrs. Bridget V., our Associate Superintendent for Instructional Leadership, will share more information, and Mrs. Debbie Crane-Aliceta, our Board Vice President, will read the proclamation.
Yes, sir, Dr. Gonzalez. Tonight, we recognize the important role of assistant principals play in ensuring that every child has access to high-quality education. Assistant principals are also committed to all McAllen ISD systems of supports to serve their campus faculty and families. Mr. Mark May will now announce the names of our assistant principals that are present tonight on behalf of their campus.
All right, we're going to start off with the McAllen High School vertical team, and from McAllen High is Assistant Principal Edna Hernandez. From the Achieve Early College High is Assistant Principal Sandra Sines. From Morris Middle School, Olga Mendez. From Travis, Fina Guerrero. From Fields Elementary, Marisa Garza. From Milam, Bibiana Hinojosa. From Pettis Elementary, Laura Garcia. From Rayburn, Yesenia Montes. From Thigpen Zavala, Maricela Chapa. From Wilson, Ari Tanguma. And this is our MAC High vertical team assistant principals. We'll take a photo, and then we'll have memorial and road to follow.
The proclamation reads from the State of Texas, the County of Hidalgo, McAllen Independent School District. Whereas assistant principals, as key contributors to school success, are entrusted with our most valuable resource, our students. These children are our promise for the future, and it is critical that they receive a rigorous and well-rounded education. Whereas assistant principals maintain academic tone for their schools and work collaboratively with all staff and teachers to maintain high curriculum standards, contribute to mission statements, and assist in setting performance objectives. Whereas the hard work, dedication, and determination of assistant principals provide a mobilizing force behind any school reform effort. Now, therefore, I, Debbie Crane-Aliceta, Vice President, Board of Trustees of the McAllen Independent School District, do hereby proclaim the week of April 3rd through 7th as Assistant Principals Week. In witness whereof, I hereunto set my hand and cause the seal of the McAllen Independent School District to be affixed on this 10th day of April 2023, and it is attested to by our Board Secretary, Trustee Suarez.
All right, Mackay Vertical Team. And now we'll move on to our Memorial High School Vertical Team. And we're going to start with McAllen Memorial High School Assistant Principal, Ramiro Castillo. From Brown Middle School, Christina Alvarado. From Kathy, Monica Garza. From Gonzales Elementary, Jennifer Lopez. From Houston, Victoria Saldana. From Jackson, Annalisa Flores. From Roosevelt, Norma Martinez. And that's our Memorial Vertical Team. And now we'll move on to our Rowe High School Warriors Vertical Team. And we will start from Rowe High School, Mr. Ignacio Alanis. And from Lamar Academy, Nora Sanchez. From De Leon Middle School, Marla Scretta. From Fossum, Nora Trevino. From Alvarez Elementary, Melissa Leo. From Garza Elementary, April Lopez. And from Hendricks Elementary, Rachel Villanueva. From McAuliffe, Yvonne Sines. From Sanchez, Veronica Partida. And from Seguin, Donna Bisbiak.
Moving on to item 6G, this is the proclamation regarding National Employee Benefits Day. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. By proclaiming April 6th, 2023 as National Employee Benefits Day, administration would like to recognize employee benefits staff and their service to our district employees. And we have Mr. Todd Miller, our Assistant Superintendent for HR, who will share more information. And we have Mr. Daniel Di Vela, Board Trustee, who will read the proclamation. Mr. Miller.
Tonight to recognize our great employee benefit team with this proclamation for National Employee Benefit Day. Their dedicated efforts ensure each of our employees are provided with competitive health and dental benefits and work towards maintaining a healthy work environment for all. They also work very closely with our employees to provide compassionate care during workmen's compensation and family medical leave situations. To our employee benefit team, thank you for everything you do every day. You truly make a difference every day. Thank you.
All right, and now introducing from Employee Benefits Department Specialist Ida Loya. And Workers' Compensation Specialist Cynthia Hernandez. Employee Benefits Accounting Specialist Priscilla Rodriguez. BCBS on-site representative is Jovi Ahumada. Coordinator for Risk Management, Karina Garza. And the Director of Employee Benefits Safety and Risk Management, Andres Silva.
I'll read the proclamation first. McAllen ISD Proclamation, State of Texas, County of Hidalgo, McAllen Independent School District. Whereas the Employee Benefits Department makes a significant contribution to the well-being and quality of life for district employees by providing comprehensive health benefits, offerings in health, wellness, and financial literacy. And whereas these dedicated individuals endeavor to perform their jobs with compassion, professionalism, and integrity. Whereas the McAllen Independent School District's Board of Trustees extends our appreciation and gratitude to the Employee Benefits Department team for their continued dedication and commitment to the needs of the district's most important assets, its people. Now therefore, I, Daniel David Vela, trustee for the McAllen Independent School District, do hereby proclaim the 6th of April, the year 2023, as National Employee Benefits Day. In witness whereof, I have hereunto set my hand and caused the seal of the McAllen Independent School District to be affixed on this 10th day of April, 2023, as attested to by Marco Suarez, Secretary of the Board of Trustees.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will move on to item 6H, the proclamation regarding Paraprofessional Appreciation Day. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. By proclaiming April 5th, 2023 as Paraprofessional Appreciation Day, administration would like to recognize paraprofessionals for their services. Mr. Todd Miller, our Assistant Superintendent for HR, will share more information, and we have our Board President, Mr. Tony Furina, who will read the proclamation.
Good evening. It is our distinct honor tonight to recognize our 685 paraprofessionals. I know that's not how many lined up outside the door. 685 paraprofessionals with this proclamation for Paraprofessionals Appreciation Day. Our paraprofessionals selflessly serve our great district every day. Their dedicated efforts ensure each of our campuses and departments are able to continue to meet the many needs of our students, staff, and community. To our paraprofessionals, thank you for everything you do. You too also make a difference every day. Thank you.
All right, we're going to start off with instructional assistant from Sanchez Elementary, Maria Sekula. And from Rayburn, Gwendolyn Bustillos. And from the ING Center, Bertha Nava. And from Escandon, Nelda Trevino. From Jackson, Olivia Ramos. From Brown Middle School, Patricia Mendoza. From De Leon Middle School, Priscilla Nicholson. And from Alvarez Elementary, Janelle Chapa. From Garza, Minerva Villarreal. From Hendricks, Stefan Arispe. From McAllen High School, Dolores Guzman. From Thicpin Zavala, Josie Garcia. From Milam Elementary, Mangeles Gonzalez. From Rowe High School, Ricardo Garcia. And from Morris Middle School, Violeta Cervantes.
All right, and the proclamation for Paraprofessional Appreciation Day. The State of Texas, County of Hidalgo, McAllen Independent School District, whereas paraprofessionals provide quality services and perform indispensable roles in the education of McAllen ISD students. And whereas paraprofessionals provide a critical role in ensuring our schools operate efficiently and help to provide quality instructional and clerical assistance. And whereas McAllen Independent School District supports the invaluable role paraprofessional personnel play throughout the district in providing quality services that enable students to learn in a positive, safe, and supportive environment. And McAllen ISD acknowledges paraprofessional personnel as equal and essential partners in the education process. Now, therefore, I, Tony Forina, President of the Board of Trustees of the McAllen Independent School District, do hereby proclaim April the 5th of 2023 as Paraprofessional Appreciation Day. In witness whereof, I have hereunto set my hand and caused the seal of the McAllen Independent School District to be affixed on this 10th day of April 2023, attested to by Board Secretary Marco Suarez. Thank you guys for all that you do. I've had the pleasure of knowing quite a few of you, and it is truly an honor and definitely a great day for us to take a moment and appreciate all of your hard work and efforts that you do for all of the students that you serve. So thank you so very much.
Thank you all. Have a great day. Thank you all.
Mr. President,
Yes, sir, Trustee Suarez.
I'd like to move item 12B1 up, please.
We have a motion to bring forth item 12B1, the report regarding the Hidalgo County Drainage District Number 1 proposed 2023 drainage bond program. Is there a second?
Second.
I have a second. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, same sign. The ayes carry it 5-0. Dr. Gonzalez, item 12B1.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. We have representatives from Hidalgo County Drainage District 1. Is here to present on the proposed 2023 drainage bond program, and this item is for information purposes only. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Board President, members. Just for the record, my name is Raul Cecina. I'm the Hidalgo County Drainage District 1 General Manager. I do have Ms. Yvette Barrera and Mr. Omar Saldua, both are Assistant General Manager at the Drainage District, and my Chief of Staff, Mr. Jaime Salazar, as well here. So we appreciate the opportunity. As mentioned, this is just for information only. What we want to do is educate the public on a bond that has been called by the Drainage District Board of Directors, and so they can make an informed decision. We cannot advocate for or against the bond. We just want to educate the public on it, okay? Just for the benefit of the board and the public, the Board of Trustees for the Drainage District does comprise of the judge and the 4 commissioners. We are a separate tax entity than the county. We work closely with the county, but the judge and commissioners serve as the board of directors for the Drainage District. 2018 drainage bond projects, we had 37 items identified, 38 items identified. 37 of those were actual in-the-ground projects, excavation, drainage improvements. The 38th was capital acquisition of in-house equipment and so forth. We are currently approximately 27% complete with the projects. We have 50% under construction, and the balance are tied into certain permits that we're trying to get done from the state, environmentals, and to get clear to go to construction, and then some right-of-way acquisition that we're doing. The board and my office had committed in 2018 to be under construction within 4 years of the issuance of the bond. So The bonds were issued in 2019, and here we are in the fourth year. We feel that we're going to get close to the goal of letting all the projects out to construction from the 2018 drainage bond projects. The background, the drainage district, we have been improving drainage throughout the county. In-house projects, in-house engineering has allowed us to do a lot of the work. Also, the funds that we have from 2018 bond, we've leveraged that with state and federal funding. So that's contributed to many of the improvements that we've done district-wide. With proper funding in place, the district's able to accelerate projects to completion. Our goal, the goals, the bond program will fund improvements to drainage systems in our area so we can adequately prepare for major drain events. We have been in communication with cities. 2018 bond program and this bond program identify projects where improvements are needed. We are focusing on our main drain system. This bond issuance will primarily focus on those systems to expand those systems. Proposal, the Drainage District is proposing a $195 million bond that was called in February for election. Tax impact, there is no tax rate impact to Hidalgo County taxpayers. The board, through my office, has managed debt incurred, so this bond can be issued without increasing the tax rate. Proposed projects, we have 26 projects identified. As I mentioned, we're primarily focusing on what we call our main drains. There are a lot of drains here in this area that affect us and will have a positive impact to the area. This is an exhibit showing the proposed projects. As you can see, the red lines indicate all the drainage improvements that we're doing, which is a lot of linear widening, a lot of linear improvements. We do own the right-of-way in a lot of these projects, so if we are successful with the bond issuance, we anticipate going to construction as early as next year on a lot of these projects. Early voting is April 24th through May 2nd, and Election Day is Saturday, May 6th. I'm here to answer any questions you may have regarding this proposed bond issuance, or any other questions that I may answer in general regarding drainage.
Board, any questions?
Great.
Looks good.
Mr. Cecine, one quick question.
Yes, sir.
I see that the election is concurrent with the school district election. So here in McAllen, the school district has contracted Hidalgo County. The city would run their own election. Where would we be able to vote for this
We
this
have
project?
4 places, I believe, identified. Jaime, you have those?
So it would be through the county.
It should be the same. We have the 4 identified places.
It's the same as ours.
Same sites, right?
Same sites.
Yes, sir. It should be the same sites. That is correct. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 places identified through McAllen, so it'll be the same sites as that.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay.
No further questions?
Just real quick. if I
Trustee
may.
Vela.
Mr. Cecine, thank you for your presentation.
Yes, sir.
Do you expect any pushback, or have you gotten any pushback? Do you know of anything
Everything that we receive has been very positive. We presented to other school districts or cities, irrigation districts, and everything has been well received. The zero tax rate impact to taxpayers is, I guess, has been received very well. So.
Okay, good. That's good to hear. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Any further questions? All right, Mr. Cecine, your team, thank you very much, sir.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Good evening.
Thanks for
Yes,
being
have a
here.
good evening. Thank you.
All right, we're going to move on to item number 8, in which we will recess to closed session. The Board of Trustees may go into closed session pursuant to sections 551.071, 551.072, 551.074, 551.076, and 551.089 of the Texas Government Code to discuss the following. 8A, discussion of human resource recommendations for school year 22-23. 8B, discussion of human resource employee resignations and retirees for school year 22-23. 8C, discussion of the McAllen ISD Board of Trustees regarding directive to superintendent resolution. 8D, discussion regarding school safety and security. 8E, the police department equipment. 8F, pending and/or potential litigation. And 8G, possible real estate acquisition. I do understand that we are going to need this space for the display that we're going to have. Unfortunately, we're going to have to clear this room, and the board will stay in closed session here. My apologies. At 6:07, we are in closed session. to count me down? There's nobody in there? You ready? Okay, brother. 3, 2, 1. It is 7:52, and this board will reconvene in open session. For the record, no action was taken while we were in closed session. We move on to item number 10, action on items in closed session. 10A, discussion and possible action of human resource recommendations for school year 2022-2023. HR has submitted a list of recommendations for the school year under separate cover.
Move to approve.
We have a motion by trustee Suarez and a second by trustee Aliceta. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, same sign. The ayes carry it 7-0. Item 10B, discussion of human resource employee resignations for 2022-2023. HR has submitted a list of resignations for the 2022-2023 school year under separate cover, and that's for information purposes only. Item 10C, discussion and possible action by the McAllen ISD Board of Trustees regarding the directive to superintendent resolution. This board got together and actually put together a good little roadmap that we're asking Dr. Gonzalez to strengthen particular areas that are already good and strong and firm, and to develop some new ideas so that we can move forward past everything that we've seen the last couple of months. So board, what say you on the discussion and possible action?
Move to approve, Mr. President.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. I'm going to do a quick read of the resolution. Whereas the district derives its legal status from the Constitution of the State of Texas and from the Texas Education Code as passed and amended by the Legislature of Texas in the Texas Constitution, Article 7, AA, the district legal status. Whereas the board shall adopt a vision statement and comprehensive goals for the district and superintendent under Education Code 11.1511B2 and Policy AE Legal Education Philosophy. And whereas a district is governed by a board of trustees who as a body corporate shall oversee the management of the district and ensure that the superintendent implements and monitors plans, procedures, programs, and systems to achieve appropriate, clearly defined, and desired results in the major areas of district operations. That's found in Education Code 11.051A, and it's found in Policy BAA, Board Legal Status, Powers, and Duties. And whereas within the context of the current law, the district shall be guided by board-adopted written policies that are given appropriate distribution and are accessible to staff members, parents, students, and community residents through board policy BF Local. And whereas the superintendent is the educational leader and chief executive officer of a district under the Education Code 11.201A. In addition, the superintendent shall, on a day-to-day basis, ensure the implementation of the policies created by the board, Education Code 11.1512A. Now, therefore, be it resolved, after careful consideration of the Board of Trustees in furtherance of its duties and obligations under current law as stated above, it will direct the superintendent to complete the directives set forth below within 45 days of board action. And be it further resolved that the board directs the superintendent to develop a communications plan to promote effective governance for board approval designed to ensure the timely delivery of pertinent information to each trustee. Make sure that we're all in the loop. Be it further resolved that the board directs the superintendent to implement the established progressive discipline board policy designed to promote employee development based on rehabilitation, honesty, ethical behavior, and mutual respect, found under DCD Local at-will employees. And be it further resolved that the board directs the superintendent to research and prepare a viable board recommendation to establish a fraternization board policy to include sharing subsequent regulations with the trustees. Just let's set up the guidelines of how we all interact with each other. Be it further resolved that the board directs the superintendent to assist the Board of Trustees to prepare a procurement request for professional services to conduct an external comprehensive audit into the Human Resource Department's practices, procedures, and process to ensure compliance, governance, and how to identify the employee interactive experience. We have a great HR department. Let's build, let's strengthen it. And be it further resolved that the board directs the superintendent to assist the Board of Trustees to develop a board policy to include sharing subsequent regulations with trustees regarding the implementation of enhanced technology to regulate, monitor, and prohibit personal, non-business related use of district equipment and block access to personnel applications and software on district computers. And be it further resolved that the board directs the superintendent to schedule a board workshop and to direct the district's general counsel to prepare a prospective outline to establish guidelines and procedures to help direct administration and council to determine the criteria for the district to request a Texas Attorney General opinion upon receiving an open records request under the Public Information Act. The date of the board action approved is today, April the 10th, 2023.
Mr. President, it will be if the affirmative vote.
Correct. So we will do a roll call vote just to ensure that we've got everybody started and on the same page. I will start and vote in the affirmative. Vice President Aliceda.
Affirmative.
Secretary Suarez.
Affirmative.
Trustee Vela.
Affirmative.
Trustee Peña.
Affirmative.
Trustee Saldivar.
Affirmative.
Trustee Alvarado.
Affirmative.
Thank you so much for your open votes. I'm going to sign the resolution and pass it down so that everybody else may sign off on it, and we will give that to the superintendent to follow. Without any further discussion, we move on to item 10D. The discussion regarding school safety and security. I think that was a great discussion, and we appreciate Chief coming in. Item 10E, the police department equipment. Thank you, Chief. Pending and/or potential litigation. According to Mr. Saldana, we have none that is new. Possible real estate acquisition, none that is new. The superintendent's report, item 11, the Regional Day School Program for the Deaf Audiology Booth Ribbon Cutting. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. This is one that we're very, very proud of. Our Regional School for the Deaf program celebrated a new audiology sound booth. It's state-of-the-art. It's world-class, and we're very, very proud of that equipment that we have now in that room that's going to give those students that are deaf and hard of hearing a real world-class testing opportunities for their hearing. So we're going to better be able to serve our students and our families, and we have a short video on the dedication ceremony.
So this booth here is top of the line. You know, I feel very comfortable, and I know that our students going in there are not going to feel that anxiety, and they're going to remain calm, and so that we can get the most accurate results and maximize their residual hearing. Because if they do have some hearing and we're making sure that they're wearing the proper equipment, then we can ensure that they are receiving access to education.
I feel like when I get in the new room, I feel like it's cool. I feel like it's a new room. I'm very happy that other kids get to experience it and we get to be with this new booth.
If they have to rely on an interpreter sometimes, but whatever they're able to hear, we want to maximize it, even if it's just for their safety. Maybe they can't hear a person talking, but if we can help them so that they can hear a truck passing by or something for their safety, then that booth is going to help us do that too. So I'm very excited, and I'm just very grateful that we have the support of our community and of our board and our superintendent.
Thank you, sir.
Great video. And we'd be remiss if we didn't recognize Ms. Lara and Ms. Elizondo that are here. Ladies, if you'll just please stand so that we can give you a big round of applause for all your hard work and efforts. It's incredible what Ms. Lara is doing. This was the first year at the All Hazards Conference that we actually had a deaf component. People don't think of, when there's an emergency situation, of getting the message to our hearing impaired residents. So it was great to see her out there and to see the students and to see that now it's all coming together and there's going to be a more concerted effort to make sure that all are taken care of. And thank you, ma'am, for leading that charge.
Mr. President.
Yes, sir.
Going back to 10C, I move that the resolution that was just read into the record, which has been approved, that it be attached to the agenda as part of the official agenda, since it was not in our packet.
Is there a second?
A second.
We have a second by Trustee Aliceda. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, same sign. The ayes carry it 5-0. Thank you, Trustee Saldivar.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Item 12, 12A, the board committee reports. 12A1, the instructional services briefing. The chair is Sofia Merced Peña.
Give me one quick second. Thank you very much. Few of the recognitions that we already voted upon and executed earlier. with the United Way campaign, proclamation regarding Autism Awareness Month, proclamation regarding the month of the military child, the other proclamations for occupational therapy, National Library Month, and we also have a possible action on an amendment on an interlocal cooperation agreement for the Deaf Shared Services Agreement with various ISD services. And that's my report.
Thank you, Trustee Peña. Item 12A2, the Human Resource Briefing. The chair is Trustee Vela, and I believe that he has departed. The second chair would be Trustee Suarez, and I believe he has departed. So as I am the alternate, I will go ahead and give the report as to what it is. We have item 6G, the proclamation for National Employee Benefits Day. Item 6H, the proclamation for Paraprofessional Appreciation Day. The HR recommendations and resignations. And coming up in 13C, we'll have approval of the 2022-2023 list of certified Texas Teacher Evaluation and Support System, the T-Test. Item 12A3, the District Operations Briefing. Who would like to give that report?
I'll give that report.
Trustee Peña.
I did meet with Ms. Gonzalez on that. We just spoke about the Hidalgo County Drainage District report that was shared with us earlier today, and then discussed the recurring bid for produce for the Child Nutrition Program, and that's our report.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Item 12A4.
For the record, I'm sure I did also meet with her. We all did, just at separate times.
Thank you, Trustee Alvarado. Item 12A4, the Business Operations Briefing. The chair is Trustee Aliceda.
Yes, there's a budget amendment coming up, and the monthly taxes, or the report regarding the taxes collected for February, and the financial investment report for February.
And item 12A5 is the Board Officer Briefing. We got together to put this agenda in order for today's meeting. Item 12B2, the report regarding taxes collected for February 2023. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. We have Mrs. Adele Felix, our Assistant Superintendent for Business Operations, who will report the monthly taxes collected by the Hidalgo County Tax Office on behalf of McAllen ISD for February 2023. And this item is for information purposes only.
Thank you, Dr. Gonzalez. For the month of February 2023, current taxes collected to date are $89,912,669.37. Delinquent taxes collected to date are $1,435,378.84, with rollback collections of $30,109.62 for total tax collections of $91,378,157.83. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Felix. Any questions for Ms. Felix? All right, item 12B3, the report regarding the monthly financial and investment report for February 2023. Mrs. Felix, the floor is yours.
Thank you. For the month of February 2023, total revenue of $177,608,688. Total expenditures of $146,464,619, with revenue over expenditures of $31,144,069. Our investment portfolio, we have ending market value of $192,782,240, with our average yield to maturity of 3.924%. And our monthly interest earnings for the month of February are $582,925.97. That concludes my report. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Any questions on our monthly financial and investment report? Moving on to consent agenda items. We have item 13A, B, and C. Does anyone need an item pulled for discussion?
If not, Mr. President, I move to approve the consent agenda.
We have a motion to approve the consent agenda and a second. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, same sign. The ayes carry the consent agenda 5-0. We'll move on to item 14D1, approval of the McAllen Independent School District March budget amendment for fiscal year beginning July 1st, 2022, ending June 30th, 2023. Dr. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. The administration is recommending the approval of the March 2023 budget amendments for the 2022-2023 fiscal year. Ms. Felix is here to answer any questions if you may have specific budget questions.
What say ye, board?
Move to approve, Mr. President.
We have a motion to approve. Is there a second?
Second.
We have a second from trustee Peña. Any comments, questions, concerns, or queries? None being heard, all in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, same sign. The ayes carry it 5-0. Item 14E1, discussion and possible action of the Board of Education meeting minutes. Administration is recommending action on our regular board meeting from Monday, March the 20th, 2023 at 5 p.m. Can I get a motion to approve?
Move to approve.
We have a motion by trustee Saldivar. Is there a second?
Second.
We have a second by trustee Aliceta. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, same sign. The ayes carry it 5-0. Our schedule of future meetings. Let's start that this Thursday at 5 p.m. We have a special board meeting that has been called to discuss Salamanca, Spain, and our study abroad program. A regular board meeting on April the 24th, 2023 at 5 p.m. here at the Dr. Ricardo Chapa Boardroom. A regular board meeting May the 8th here at the Dr. Chapa Boardroom. Special board meeting May 15th at the McAllen High School Auditorium for student recognitions. The board workshop May 17th here at the Dr. Chapa Boardroom. Special board meeting May 17th here at the Dr. Chapa Boardroom. The regular board meeting May 22nd here at the Dr. Chapa Boardroom. The board meeting May 24th is a workshop, budget workshop, here at the Dr. Chapa Boardroom. And on May 25th, the auditorium at James Nicky Rowe, the order declaring the elections results, oath of office, and swearing, along with reorg. Can I get a motion to approve all those?
So moved.
We have a motion by trustee Aliceta and a second by trustee Peña. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, same sign.
Aye.
All right, so that is,
And just a point of clarification why I'm voting. You know, that 24th board workshop probably should be after the 25th. That's one day before. There's at least 2 board members that will not be on it, and out of respect for the new board, at least the 2 coming in, they should have opportunity to listen and participate in that board workshop, just my opinion. I know I've seen other school districts, Mr. Daniel, I was gonna ask you afterwards. They have elections, and I've seen our neighboring, the next day, they get sworn in. That's a lot of meetings, a lot of board workshops, which I would love to, but I might have a different opinion than my predecessor. And so I'd like to give her an opportunity to come in and, you know, she's gonna occupy here for 4 years. I mean, for the next 4 years. And so that's a lot of meetings. So I'm just curious if that's our own policy, that we wait that long, Mr. Dania? It's our own policy, right?
Sir, I really don't, I'm not familiar with it.
Okay, can you look into it, please, and
Yes,
I'll
sir.
call you later. Not a whole lot of research into it, but I'm just curious. We won't be able to change our work, but I do think out of respect for at least the 2 new board members that they have an opportunity, especially because they'll be brand new. So that's why I voted no.
thank you, trustee Alvarado. All right, closed session. This board will reconvene in closed session for further discussion at 8:10. Can I get a motion to go into closed session?
So moved.
We have a motion and a second. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, same sign. The ayes carry it 4-1. 8:49. We went into closed session at 8:17. For the record, no action was taken in closed session. Can I get a motion to adjourn?
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, same sign. The ayes carry it 4-0. Thank you, board, for being troopers and finishing out the night. Have a great
8:49.
evening.
8:49, sir.
8:49.